Okay.
And we're back for 2020. Oh yeah, brother.
Oh yeah. Time to crunch some voxels. Time to compile some engines. You know, we got to start out 2020 strong by doing what we have spent way too much time doing.
Oh yeah. Well, new engine, new headaches. New engine, who dis? Alright, there's only like a... "7-second delay."
On the stream?
Not terrible. Okay, so all this is... Oh, you fixed the reference doc.
Huh?
Fixed the reference doc.
Yeah.
Nice. Radius is still correct though, right? 169,000 meters? 169 kilometers?
Yeah, those values were actually correct. It was only the height and depth below the datum that were incorrect.
I mean, it seems legit. Okay. Yeah, wow, I just fucking brain farted on that. That's all there was to it.
$394. God damn it! I'm gonna need some alcohol.
Oh, we might.
We can run to Ralph's later.
Yeah.
This is not an advertisement for Ralph's or Kroger Corporation.
However.
Oh, do you have my screen on? I just like putting fucking Discord on it for some reason.
No, I do not. I have my screen up.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. Let's go to drive.google.com and wrong account. Do this one. ROVE GDD.
We do need to work on the fucking ROVE GDD.
Well, why don't we do that while you're...
Good point. I'm just gonna sign on as OM Games. Make this shit easier. Not Gmail, damn it.
10 months? You could tell it was late. When we started writing this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look. With our project scope.
Oh yeah.
10 months. Does it show you when I highlight things?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Should the oh boy. The only thing about your keyboard is it's so loud. Jesus. Fucking Cherry MX keys. Bullshit. God damn it, dude. It's louder than anything else. Whatever.
Yeah, I really didn't have a better description for this one.
For
Oof.
what?
For marketing. Oh my god, what the shit, dude? There we go.
Oh, market's shit.
Wait, why are all of those slightly gray? Oh, that's a thing just in general. What? Randomly? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's not. Just select all and make it black.
Boom, done.
I'm just gonna get rid of these weird periods here. Sometimes periods.
Have you played any Sunless Sea?
No, I need to log into your Steam on this computer so I can unlock the libraries on my account. Narrative writing, Rebecca Herndon. Narrative writing. No, what was your take on it again? You had like... You had like some feedback on it, I guess, or what your thoughts were on Sunless Sea. Why is there like 12 spaces here? What's going on?
I don't know. I actually really like it. The very first time I played it, I literally just like went way too far from London without realizing that I was gonna die because of that, and I just died in like 10 minutes of playing the game. But then I realized that like the way that you make money is by going to these different ports and just like exploring, essentially. Like exploring is the gameplay mechanic, but it's actually implemented in like not in a go to the tower so that you can fill your map out. It's like it's actually built as a core reason for playing the game, and it's really well done. I think that that's pretty awesome, and I think that we'll capture that pretty well if we make it so that the settlements are fleshed out, you know, like they actually have something going on. Because and then instead of the resource loop going like go to London, stock up, go as far as you can, get back to London, stock up, etc., we're going to have a gameplay loop that's going to be find this settlement, get loose directions maybe towards where another settlement might be, stock up, try to get there, you know, and along the way you're gonna have other points of interest that are popping up along the map and stuff like that. So we'll be able to tell our story kind of any way that we want, and it's gonna be like we're gonna have to build a semi-robust like direction system, but in turn, well, if the objective is northeast, we need to be able to inject that into the dialogue, you know, And it can be really simple. Like, I'm not saying that we should write this flowing, beautiful dialogue for every single thing, just that we need to be able to insert, like, northeast or something along those lines so that we can give people directions without giving them, or, like, you know, in the chaos towards the southern end or something along those lines.
It's like dynamically, like, filled out. Template conversations that are then filled in by that specific.
Yeah. So as we're writing it, we're just going to have to make sure. What we'll probably do is write a library of so there's going to be a narrative library, which are tied directly to, like, narrative quests. And those will be essentially given out piecemeal to individual settlements. Obviously, you don't want the same story happening in different settlements at the same time, right?
Right.
But there are other things like directional dialogues that you could just slide in anywhere, right? Like, if you ask somebody where to go, there's only 15 different ways they can even fucking fill out a sentence and actually give you useful information. Right. So we'll be able to write a smaller library of these smaller chunks of information, and then we can have them reused in order to kind of just, like, make our workload way lighter.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean... So are we just going to make, like, an array of possible points of interest?
Well...
Because aren't the settlements going to be, like, just sort of randomly...
They're locations, yes. Okay. But we can still mathematically calculate what's northeast of what else, you know what I mean?
Like when we create a settlement, in some of its properties that are generated, does it get, like, what's this settlement's, like, ID, obviously, and then what's the Latlan location of the settlement?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the game mode is aware of the location of every single one of these, and we can just slot them into a T-map where the map value is their coordinate.
Okay. Oh wow, so our Cartesian coordinate system is going to be a T-map?
No, I'm not going to have a literal map of all of the Cartesian coordinates
so
in the
world.
You're
talking about, like, decimal places down to the 10,000th.
Well, you can't use float values, so it all has to be approximate. But none of our settlements are going to fall within a single degree of each other by choice, because that's how our poison disk sampler will spread them, ensure that won't happen.
Right.
And then we use integer values to represent their given key value, and then we can access any one of those settlements based on location just by chopping off the decimal value of their actual float Cartesian coordinate.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then points of interest, except for, I don't know, if we want to go, except for, like, quest importance, I guess, points of interest. Anything that's just, like, random generated resources or whatever, those just get plopped down and picked up. We don't care to track those. All we need to know is what's in them, and that'll be tracked by, you know, the actor that we create when we plop it down.
Okay. Alright, so tangent. Off back to the, GDD. Why is this in brackets?
I don't know, I didn't put it in brackets. I think that because the original part of it, this, was in brackets, and you probably just copy and pasted it out or something.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay, never mind. Story and gameplay. It's not project description.
Alright, so we have our elevator pitch done.
Let's go through that really quick. Okay.
Just gonna...
Elevator pitch. ROVE is a survival exploration game, a mix between FTL, Sunless Sea, and Oregon Trail on Mars. Oh, we didn't put Oregon Trail in our list of influences. You're a rover that must find a hidden colony built by free Martians fighting an imperialistic militant Earth-based organization bent on taking control of your home planet for their own gains.
How do I un...
Shift tab. Shift tab.
Oh. Just didn't have it selected. Is it Oregon Trail or the Oregon Trail?
It might be the Oregon Trail.
No, it's just Oregon Trail.
Huh.
Oh wait, no, that's talking about the actual Oregon Trail.
Oregon Trail PC game.
The Oregon Trail. Yep. I mean, Oregon Trail is kind of a roguelike.
It is.
It is a roguelike.
It's a true roguelike, yeah.
Like...
It's like a risk management game almost too. You know what I mean? Because there's random values.
Yeah, but what, it's so like FTL
It's a survival
space. Okay, yeah.
Survival risk management game. And then we should say what it relates to directly the game. I want to disassociate the player from the story. Because when you put the player into that situation, I kind of feel like people don't... You're almost kind of like shoving your ideology down their throat by having them play for this.
Wait, what?
I want to like, you are a rover that is looking for, not like, what was it before? Shit, I can't remember now. But like, what I want the player as the rover driver, not necessarily be directly fighting the big bad guys. I kind of want them to be more of like a observer and curious explorer.
You're a refugee. Really? Like, we should start each game with the rover at a settlement that was just destroyed. And like, maybe even being chased right off the bat.
I don't know about being chased. That makes it really difficult for first-time players to get a handle on the mechanics.
What if there's like, you know how we have our mechanic? It's not risk, visibility or whatever we ended up calling it. Danger is like not 0 right off the bat, because that.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
The settlement you were just rescued from just fucking destroyed, so they're already looking to
What's the reason why your settlement was destroyed, though? Because what I mean is, I don't think that the player pawn should be necessarily engaged with the underground. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of want the player to be seeking refuge and have the game's narrative tell the story without forcing you to be.
Well, then if you're not even involved in the underground, you don't know what's going on. So that's part of the interaction that you get with other settlements.
So
you don't know what you're looking for.
You're just
fucking trying to survive.
Engineer or whatever, and your settlement gets firebombed.
Yeah.
And some people usher you into a rover or whatever, you know, like you managed to get a maintenance rover and get away.
Yeah, like you were outside when it happened or something like that.
Okay.
You were doing some routine, whatever, outside of the dome. You had a suit on already. Recent attack on your settlement that left it really destroyed.
Recent will be implied.
Yeah. So then we should point out how you don't know what's going on, but you're
not in the elevator pitch. This is the 60-second.
What we should do is work backwards. We should write the 4-paragraph detailed pitch and then tear it down.
Follow me to page 8, 9? Yeah. 8. Bottom of 8 and 9.
Wait, what?
Bottom of page 8 going on to page 9.
Oh, there's story. Oh my god. Well then what's the difference between the story brief and
the project brief? The project is probably more of a gameplay breakdown than a
Alright, well, those would be different then, yeah? Can't just copy paste from the same.
No,
This is like the backstory.
I think the project description is more, like I said, of like a gameplay design description than than a story description. The story is the story, the narrative, and the gameplay is described in the project description. Because then exactly following that, you have core gameplay mechanics with breakdown. So it's probably just a worded version of what the project, or like how the game is going to play, what the player is going to do, etc., etc., etc.
I'm wanting to shy away from describing this as using USGS satellite data, because that's US Geological Survey is like one of many sort of entities that came together to make that website, and the USGS did not sponsor in any way sending satellites to Mars to orbit and map the planet.
Right, okay.
So I'm just using publicly available satellite data. Because it's like not even one country or anything. So just something I just noticed. So project description
is going to be a gameplay description.
And then core gameplay mechanics is
the technical breakdown of that paragraph, essentially.
Wait, but there's already a gameplay description area.
So is a mechanical description.
Is a project description then more like
a description
higher
of
level
the mechanics?
A higher level, not the story.
Yeah, it's a mechanics breakdown.
No, I know, but I mean, let's just focus on project description right now.
Well, you were talking about working backwards from the story, so I was trying to stay on track.
No, I didn't even know all of those were there, to be honest. I meant working backwards on each one. So like, instead of writing the elevator pitch first, we write the detailed project description first, then pare it down for the brief, and then pare it even down more for the elevator pitch. With each, yeah. More than whatever. I don't know. It should be at least 3, I would say, and then.
That's loud.
Wow, this article was written in 1997. Creating a great design document. September 1997. I knew it was dated when I started reading it. It's like, in the panic and dizziness, my head smashes against the CRT. It's like, wait, when was this written? I mean, I guess this is for us, really, or anyone that we want to bring into the project. I don't think we should be too worried about, at least right now, like making this for the eyes of a board that of like grant people, you know. Obtained. Should we describe like the opening sequence in the first paragraph? This is like before this. This should maybe be the second paragraph. Like, oh, I guess that's story. Yeah. Wait, I can't hear you. Oh, you're.
I think we should keep narrative out of this one. Yeah, I didn't want to crunch these things into the mic.
Gotcha. I'll be right back. Let me grab my bag. Coming to get you.
Can I stay a bit longer?
Stay forever.
In ROVE, the player takes control of a single rover on the planet of Mars. Well, the planet Mars. Oh, yes. As many know, this planet is a dangerous one with very little atmosphere and farther from very little atmosphere. I'll doctor this stuff as you write it. I think it's actually too many words. Here. You know the rest of that. There's still one more. Yeah, I like those. Rain and Bang. Your two sugar-free energy drinks that don't taste like cold garbage. Like cold sewage.
Cold radiated sewage.
That one?
No.
Come on, it's like lemon. It's like lemon with.
No, that's what like sugar-free Monster and sugar-free Red Bull end up tasting like.
I firmly believe. Well, the flavors aren't that great, but they also use Splenda, basically, aspartame or whatever, and these use erythritol, sugar alcohol. It's at least derived from sugar. Man, that Australia stuff is fucking crazy.
Jesus Christ, I know.
Heard about it? Half a billion animals have died. Half a billion.
It's not going to be long before the fucking scenario in the Mars series is literally happening.
Where like a giant chunk of Antarctica is breaking off into the ocean and
melting and fucking flooding all of the shoreline.
Within days. That's what happened. It was like a whole shelf of the continent.
Well, no, the flooding happened over the course of like weeks or a month.
Yeah. As like the
as it dispersed and melted into the sea, yeah.
Which is it's a mind-boggling amount of ice. To think about that.
We're talking about the entirety of the LA coastline being underwater. The valley would probably sink.
Oof. Dude, Seattle would be fucked. Well, they're built on a very the city rises quickly, but like there's entire like neighborhoods that are at the bottom of the hill.
Water. Yeah.
And that dirt there is like really sandy. They tried to they spent like 6 years or something trying to dig a tunnel to replace the viaduct that goes through there because it was like an earthquake hazard. Like they literally ran models and engineers were like, look, the top layer will literally fall onto the bottom layer of the viaduct, and like half of a freeway of people will be smashed to death. We got to do something about this. And they tried to dig, and the soil's so sandy there that the boring machine kept getting clogged, and they kept having to like pull it out, replace the head on it, clean it, put it back in, dig for another half a mile, and then they get screwed up again. They had to design a boring machine for that project.
Jesus.
One of the biggest blunders in like the history of that city. I think that's one of those like Titanic syndrome type thing, or Titanic complex. I'm just making that up. I don't know if it's actually called that, but where we as humans believe that we have this belief that we have this infinite power and we can just build this machine that'll just get through it, you know, and like it'll just get her done, and then physics surprises us.
Physics are like, nah.
Yeah, your machine ain't that great. Pretty cool, but yeah. Like, oh, you didn't think about that one scenario? Okay, I'm gonna throw that one at you.
We spent so much time in the simulation room. I recently watched through the Lost in Space series on Netflix, and it's I don't know. It's just like, it's comical how much shit goes wrong that you just kind of have to question.
Or like, you mean just to move
the reality?
Storyline?
Yeah, yeah, like the fucking reality.
Like, these are the most unlucky people on Earth and in the universe.
In the universe, literally.
I mean, they're more unlucky.
Well, they're super unlucky until they're so lucky that they definitely should have died, but they just didn't.
Deus Ex Machina. I've been pointing that out to Becca lately. Like, there's Deus Ex Machina.
Every time it happens. That's every episode.
It actually happened a whole lot in Lord of the Rings. In
my
Lord
God.
of the Rings trilogy. But that movie is written by a pretty devout Christian dude. It makes sense that like Gandalf only has magic when like there's no other way for them to survive and everyone's gonna die or he's gonna die or whatever. There's some inescapable situation, and then suddenly he has these massive
fucking light
powers.
shines down, like. Yeah. Oh my God, yeah.
Still a great movie.
I mean, the end of the third movie is.
Which one?
The third movie.
No, which ending?
Oh,
there are like 6 of them.
The Frodo's ending. He's just laying dead, like practically dead on the side of the mountain. The fucking eagles come in and usher him to safety.
Oh yeah, him and Sam. Yeah.
Which, when you read the book, makes a lot of sense because the relationship between fucking Gandalf and the clan of the Eagles.
Right, which isn't really explained. It's just like, oh, there happens to be a moth whisper in the middle of a battle.
Right? Yeah, like Gandalf just is like, but like, yeah, and that goes even deeper than that, because in The Hobbit, Bilbo met the clan of the Eagles. The clan of the Eagles helped him and the dwarves on their quest, and so yeah.
Right. True.
But let's make a 3-part movie about that one book. And fill it with a bunch of shit nobody cares about and made no sense whatsoever.
With The Hobbit?
Yeah.
Oh, is it a 3-parter? I thought it was only 2 movies.
Was it 2? I think it was 3. I don't know. Whatever.
Pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it was terrible.
Yeah. I wanted to, cause we watched the extended versions of The Lord of the Rings, and I was like, let's just watch the Hobbit movies first. They happened before. He's like, no, I don't even want to watch them. They're not good. And I was like, yeah, but then we just get them over with. It's like watching like Star Wars. You get the prequels out of the way first.
No, dude, I was watching a really good YouTube video the other day, and it was a statistical analysis of how games have gotten worse.
The games?
Like, no, games in general.
Holy crap, you're right, there are 3.
See? I don't think I ever saw the third one.
Man, I don't think I did either. Directed by Jackson. I wish Guillermo del Toro was supposed to do them. I wonder what would have happened.
They probably would have been better.
What happened, man? Peter Jackson, like, rested on his laurels or something? What happened? Too much at stake all of a sudden? Too much time had passed? What was it? I always wonder. 92% of Google users liked first Hobbit movie. I mean, at least the Hobbit movies gave you a chance to like get to know the dwarves, because they don't really get any screen time other than Gimli.
Yeah, because like the first one literally ended with Smaug like headed towards the town, and then the second one was the town getting just wrecked. And then I don't even know, I can't remember for the life of me what the third one was.
Is it farther or further from the sun? I mean, it's farther.
I don't know, Google it. Farther for physical distance, further for metaphorical or figurative distance.
Okay.
So farther.
Right.
And it's easy to remember because farther has the word far, which generally means physical distance in it.
Even gonna just gonna give myself a couple lines here.
Okay.
Mars is 10 times less mass than at 0.38% gravity.
Wait, that's
38% gravity.
oh, at surface because a little smaller diameter, which means you're closer to it. Yeah,
It's a more dense planet, though.
it is. Oh, because cooled core. Yeah, makes sense. For some reason, I was thinking that Mars didn't have. Oh, you know
I'm
what?
so wrong. Earth's density is higher than that of Mars, 5.5 grams per cubic centimeter compared to 4 grams per cubic centimeter.
Yeah, that makes sense
0.71 of
because
Earth's.
Earth has like molten lead core.
Mars' core region contains more lighter elements than.
Boom.
I mean, I think giving a primer about the history, brief history of Mars in this is, well, right?
I don't think
am I
that-
going too far?
That's might be a little bit much, giving the like physical attributes of the planet in a gameplay design document is a little bit much. It almost feels like lecturing.
Okay, this is too much.
You should do that the other way around.
What?
Up a Mars exploration vehicle,
MEV.
parentheses MEV, and then from then on you can replace it with MEV and it'll be implied.
Right. That's good. Thick. Thick.
Thick, THICC.
Isn't there a video card that's
The Thick? I would name my video card Thick.
XFX Thick 2? Which apparently isn't actually that good. Distraction. Okay. Player must scavenge or trade metals and other life-giving resources to survive. Survival is an omnipresent threat.
Yeah, I don't know.
I need a synonym for because I already just of
Baron Dead? No, Dead World.
why can't you give me a thesaurus and a dictionary in the same place? Why still in 2020?
Sterile,
Oh, here we go.
antagonistic, desert, unprofitable, fruitless, devoid, uninspiring. That's the opposite, actually.
Desolate world or
Desolate.
desert world?
Desolate.
Mercenary army? Like, could I say, so like
what do
I'm
they
adding
call it?
to
It's
your-
private contracted.
Survival is an omnipresent threat in the desolate world. Many things must go right, but only one thing can send the player into a cascade of system failures or
Keep this first one more dedicated to the resource management and the basic survival, because I'm kind of breaking it up. So the first one is like, when you look at the core mechanics, resource management, and then economy, aka the underground, stealth and evasion, so Unoma and like combat, and then I guess Martian Underground kind of goes in with the first one, but we can get to that one after.
Okay. So don't do the system failures. So, survival is an omnipresent threat in the desolate world. Many things must go right, but only one wrong move can send the player into a cascade of system failures. Is there a better way to put system failures? Is a more broad term for that? Cascade of... because... Danger?
Can send the player into a cascade of blah blah blah. Not cascade. I don't think cascade's the right. It's more like a spiral.
Right, system. Well, cascade work with system failures. Into a downward spiral that, if left,
that leads
unchecked.
to that leads not left unchecked. It's too much verbiage. That will lead to death or something along those lines. It will lead to suffocating or blah 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 or something.
Send the player into a downward spiral towards their doom.
Towards doom, not their doom.
Towards certain death. And doom.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know, whenever I hear the word doom, I just think of fucking MF Doom nowadays.
So I'm going to say settlements dot the landscape.
What did I say?
Spot. Martians will give really give intelligence.
Intelligence.
Have we talked about the Martian underground yet?
No, but it's in the story section and it's in the gameplay breakdown or the technical core mechanics. But I think that the core mechanics need shuffled. I think Martian Underground needs to be changed. Resource management, gift economy. I think that Martian Underground should be renamed to like reputation system, I guess.
Should I just print Unoma? Gonna use Unoma?
For now, yeah.
Earth and Governments, Unoma in parentheses.
I mean, I'm still fully into us directly contacting Kim Stanley Robinson's, like, LLC or whatever the fuck, and attempting to get them to allow us to use the IP.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think that, you know, worth a shot. If we make something that's a fun little game to play, then maybe we can just continue using it. You know?
Otherwise, we'd just be thinking of different fucking names for agencies or whatever. It's not really gonna matter that much. Hey, yo, 4 people in chat, what's up? Say something, how you doing? Or don't, that's cool too. I don't want to say Martians, fellow. I don't want to say comrades, that's a little overt. I'll just say Martians.
Knowledge will invariably lead the player to the hidden colony, a secret society, something something. Loaded to. Earth.
Are you looking up some of the C stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I'm putting imagery. Find document. Chat.
I'm toying with the idea of allowing the player to, after a certain point, essentially choose to settle with a settlement. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good idea. Why does it have to have that much space before and after it?
I mean, I turned the margin down. Guess I could do 0. So. There we go. Just clicked into place.
Love is an incredible thing, and we don't know love like we should. That's love.
Alright, my engine compiled.
Compiled?
Alright, I need to get latest for now. Alright, so ROVE, let's get latest. Shit.
Did my IP address change?
I don't think that I put it in there yet. Did you post that in
Yeah.
Acheron? Yeah. Fuck, I totally forget how to change this now. Root.
And I
This is-
don't
yeah.
believe that you put the word. I
Settings.
don't think you need to put the port.
No, I don't think so. Network? No, god damn it. Did you change the... Wait. Did you change the port? Because it's still saying connection could be made 'cause the target machine actively refused it.
Don't put the port.
Is your... Do you have your... Did you adjust your firewall to let me connect?
You've. Oh, maybe because you're on. Man?
I'm on your LAN now. I mean, I could put in the...
Then you'd have to change it back later. Yeah, just try that.
Oh.
Is that what you're trying?
Well, I mean, yeah, except that there's a port value, but you gotta add
Yeah.
something for the port.
No. You just don't put the port into the URL.
How the fuck do I change the goddamn IP on this thing again? I totally forget. Properties? Ugh.
For the repo?
Yeah.
No, you, hold on. You do, what's it called?
Relocate.
Switch?
It's relocate, I think. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, okay, hold on. Please work without causing issues.
What?
I said, please work without causing issues.
These were. I thought you said this isn't working without causing issues. It's not, this good enough?
Oh, sorry, I was looking at.
Player and ROVE will have to take many risks.
That's pretty damn true. I mean, one of the primary risks, or one of the most present risks, being how much you give when it comes to the gift economy.
Yeah.
It's not doing anything for the relocation, which worries me. It's just sitting there.
What the hell?
Should I hit cancel? I'm kind of worried. Like, this doesn't look like it's doing anything.
Is the CPU usage?
Nope. I'm pretty sure that I'm not being able to get to it through the firewall or something.
Your firewalls.
Look, I'll just fucking change it later. I'm just gonna use the local address.
It's actually...
Yeah, I know. God damn it. Ugh, come on.
You're also going to want... this as well. It has the same exact versions of Air Gravity and Voxel plugin that I'm using.
Okay.
And it also has, like for
Did you
Dear
just
Gravity,
cancel TeamViewer?
Huh?
You just canceled TeamViewer.
Oh my god, it just closed. Like crashed or something.
What the fuck? Yeah, figures, okay. Okay, there we go, yeah. Yep, alright, there we go, I relocated. That does have... I moved that off of... Are they in a specific folder?
Yes. You need to update old assets.
I kind of cleaned some shit out of cold assets in terms of the large images, so what folder?
There's a new folder in the root of cold assets
Okay.
called plugins. If I can just, yeah, hold on. You can copy the URL. So you can create a folder called plugins.
Yeah, and then...
I'll paste the address into it. I guess it would actually be without the slash, but yeah, so Dear Gravity, and then there's a folder called version currently in use, and that you can just, that whole, you go into ROVE and then Dear Gravity, this is actually, I copy and pasted everything, including the binary files. I don't know if you actually want those, but
I mean, they're gonna get rebuilt anyway, but yeah, that's fine.
and then because that way you don't have to edit the source.
Both of these go in the engine, correct?
No, just Dear Gravity.
Oh, okay.
Voxel plugin goes into the application folder. That's why I just left it as a zip file, because you can just delete the current folder, Voxel folder, delete it, make sure you delete it, and then just
Drop the new one in.
yeah. And I didn't change anything about that.
Engine, plugins, there's no marketplace folder. Whoops, just new folder.
Right? Like our world generator is in ROVE source, not in the Voxel like public, right?
Right.
Okay, so yeah, you should be able to. And
The name
actually,
changed? Oh, never mind. Right, okay. Wait. What's the...
For that, you should be able to just update the engine folder, right? Because it's just plugins and the only things version controlled are in the plugins folder, marketplace and runtime. And there's only one folder in runtime, sun position.
Alright, well I just updated marketplace.
Okay.
And now let's go plugins, voxel, and then
And delete it.
The whole voxel folder.
Yes. That's what I'm just repeat. I don't know if it's necessary, but I'm repeating the steps that
It's
I did.
whatever. It doesn't take that long to build anyway, so.
No.
And then unzip this back into it.
Yeah, drag it, unzip it, whatever.
Okay. It's called voxel plugin dash master. Yeah, okay, cool.
Well, obviously you would just drag in voxel, not that root. It's in that folder because I just downloaded the repo from GitLab.
Well, the folder is called voxel plugin dash master, so I'm just gonna get rid of all of that shit and name it voxel.
Oh. Yeah, maybe I did that.
And then we need to regenerate project files.
Yeah, you did update your application folder, right? Like since... Because I pushed everything, I think, last night. So if you haven't updated since then...
Oh, if you pushed the voxel shit, I didn't need to do that. I could have just deleted it and then updated instead.
Oh, your local folder's still called GMTK Game Jam? I renamed mine to ROVE.
I haven't changed the root folder name yet. I mean, this is fine. There was no reason for me to, ROVE.u project.
Definitely use mine. Unless you changed something recently, you used mine, definitely.
Well,
There's-
yours had, oh yeah, because I just associate it with my engine, that's all it is. Because that U project file is like a really simple file that this is all yours. Master planet, master generated materials. Yes, okay. That's it. That's all. Deletes, adds, merge. Okay.
Yeah, there was like a...
So let me close this, and then I'm gonna run generate project files again. I'll do it in the base, and then I'll do it on the project just in case.
Oh, I've never done that. I've only ever generated UE4 project files when
I think it does it on anything within its folder structure, but I'm pretty sure that one of the steps that you see when you look at the list is it generating it on the project. So.
Oh. So you have to rebuild because of dirt gravity?
No, dirt gravity will build as a module on its own.
Oh. Wait, so why are you opening that solution? I'm confused.
Because I'm thinking I'm working off of a different project right now, not this one. Because we built the engine and then we added our project. We didn't.
Oh.
We didn't have a engine binary version, create a project, and then generate from that, in which case it would have created the UE4 project, which would have had the our game project inside of it.
Is there an advantage to doing it that way?
No. As far as I know.
So still have Visual Assist activated, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Wasn't sure.
I
had to email them because
I just bought it.
Oh.
I just bought a license.
Oh, were you having trouble?
Yeah, it kept saying that it was active on too many machines, so I just said fuck it, and I...
Oh, you didn't have to do that. I literally, the day I emailed them, and I was like, hey, it says I'm getting this error, blah, blah, blah. I just built a new computer. They're like, oh, we've increased the number of activations you can have now.
I don't even... It's fine. I need it anyway. It's fucking tax write-off. Who cares? Whatever.
Okay. What kind of boggles my mind a little bit, other than this pro support, what the hell did we pay for with Voxel plugin? Because I literally, that repo that I pulled is the Voxel plugin repo, not the Voxel plugin pro repo. Because that's the one that he's updating. That's the one he told me to get from GitLab. Because I was like, dude, like, what's going on? The Voxel plugin pro repo hasn't been updated in over a month, and you're like telling me all these features that are happening. I mean, I hopefully didn't sound like a dick when I said it, but
you know, yeah.
But yeah, we're currently using the publicly available Voxel plugin version. Because there's no proof on GitLab that he's updated. I'm sorry, 4 months ago was the last update.
Fuck. Oh no, that's Dirt Gravity. Okay, good. For a second I thought I was rebuilding.
Oh, wait, what? Voxel plugins are locked as a private project too.
So you did get the latest, it's just that he gave your email access to it. So your GitHub account can get on it.
Look. There's two. Both of them are private.
Yeah.
It says this one was updated 6 days ago, but you go in here and it's like...
Well, those are...
So
he might only be pushing, like, solidified content to it or something like that, so that he's only updating for releases. No,
the last update was 4 months ago.
Push events? Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. So yeah, I got this because it was actually updated 4 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about voxel graphs, so this is like, these are pro features.
Mm-hmm. Who knows?
Is he even still charging money for the fucking thing?
I don't know, it's not really relevant. As long as it's feature complete, the version that we have. So I'm not really that concerned.
We do get better, I mean, we actually get support. So there's that. Yeah, I mean, the world generates fine, so whatever.
And we're running.
Nice.
Whoa.
I did this.
Why?
I don't know. Seems
I don't think so. Not for this.
okay.
This is supposed to be paragraph form.
I was playing around to see if it would add things to the outline, because the outline's like it's only showing 2 influences. This outline's kind of worthless.
Yeah, you're right. That was weird. Well, it's also showing Mars Trilogy on the same.
Yeah, I don't even. Whatever. I'm not gonna. I closed it. I guess the thing to really figure out would be
How this shit even works.
the table of contents in the top.
Ringworld novels?
In what way?
That's what you wrote in the influences.
Okay. Obviously not. Not ROVE video game either. They should be in order. Okay, I'm gonna fix this.
Isn't it ROGUE? Not Rouge.
Yep. The red video game? Seven. Oh, no. That's fine.
Oh my god, every time you change this shit, it like fucking readjusts what I'm looking at. It's really annoying.
Sorry. I think I'm done doing major, like, page breaks and stuff. What the hell?
You're doing it again.
All right, I'm done. I'm done. Yeesh.
Oh, this shit is fucking. You work on textures, yeah? Get rid of all the little dashes as you go through.
Okay.
Actually, here, I'll just do this.
Headings. That's how you. That's how the overview outline does everything. Headings. Yeah. Should be heading. What? Ah! Rah! God, I hate you. I hate you so much. Okay, that wasn't. E-bird should get. Sweet. Okay. Oh.
What did I...
We put Mac too. Target platforms.
Let's not commit to anything.
Whoa. Oops.
Oops, what?
I just gave Google feedback about grammar that I was wrong about.
Oh well, fuck them. Alright, I either need more caffeine or food.
Okay. Let's take a little break.
Okay.
Yeah. sleep. Riku and me all the time. We played together on that island. His voice always used to be there, and now it's gone. I can't think of his face or his name. I feel awful. I feel awful. I feel awful. I feel awful. I feel awful.
wrote this into the game somehow. Look at this. This is the coolest one I've ever seen. Let me just turn this down.
What? Oh, the wall?
But it's like... So it's not actually 1 voxel wide, more. But only in some places.
Well, it's 1 degree wide.
Ah. Well, 12, motherfucker. Just gonna turn off the atmosphere.
I did.
Making it invisible, that's enough, right?
Yeah. Wait, just turn off the eye.
No, because then it gets rid of the directional light. And the sun. What?
I'm still looking at the planet, and I just hit the eye.
My planet's gone. You still have your directional light in your scene? Because I don't. It's part of the sun sky actor. I mean, look at my screen. It's happening.
I see it. I believe it. I'm just... I don't know. Working for me, whatever. Whatever works.
Ah, that sucks. Okay. It is the minimum. Or 6,000. Wow. Breaks it. Breaks it.
Materials.
Materials, yeah. Have you ever used a height lerp before?
A what?
A height lerp?
Height lerp? Is it a specific node? Because no, but...
Height lerp with two height maps. Lerp between two values or textures based off of two height map and a transition value.
Oh, so...
Because this guy that showed me this...
you use a height map as if it were noise, and then you lerp between two different textures based on the value of that texture. So 0 is texture 1 and 1 is texture 2, and you define a lerp function between the two, whether it be like...
With height maps is what this one is.
Mm-hmm. Oh. So you need a transition phase. So you'd use two height maps. And then I guess depending on which one has a higher value at any given point, it will use each texture. And those don't have to be height maps per se, they can be two noise patterns blended.
But I do want them based on elevation. Although...
You're not going to be able to plug in the map of Mars to those and use them in that kind of way.
Yeah. Well, what it's doing... fuck. Because elevation does matter.
Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ. I gotta slow this shit down. Also, I'm still pretty certain that the generator itself is going to be determining which index in the material library you're using. So I would think that for this texture / material, what you want to do is lerp between two different
materials?
Two different versions of the same material.
Oh.
Or two different textures that
Oh yeah, so the height
have
actually would be
similar
great.
uses.
Now I just need to figure out how to make noise maps in Real.
There's a way to generate and like bake them out into textures.
Would that be better than generating noise in the material?
Oh yeah, it's way more efficient to bake it.
Okay.
Wow, Jesus.
Well, there was that you shared with me.
Alright, I'm goddamn fucking calling some melodies.
They're already being called.
Oh, 7, 6.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess 7 gives you the ability to see the whole planet without any of it being called.
5. Alright, that's much better. Ugh, I'm still getting some hardcore slowdown. This sucks. I need to fucking upgrade my computer.
What is your thread count set to?
3 right now. And it's still just straight up locking everything.
Can you give
Priority to Unreal?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure that's even helping.
What if you what if you do this? There's a voxel work. There's an update frequency. Like you can set the distance at which the
distance
invoker
at which
must
it
travel.
Yeah, before
there's
it
an update.
re-ups.
I think it's only at like 10,000 right now.
I can make it 100,000. But that just means that it's gonna freeze harder because it's gonna have more to do every time it does update.
Well, since you're going to be working on rover stuff, you could probably just keep it at whatever call level we're going to have when we ship. Just probably see looking into the distance. Where are my mountains at? I think you can You can definitely get away with setting it to 4, so that would still give you the ability to like kind of zoom out and look around, find a like feature, surface feature.
I mean, I can also turn the min LOD up. Probably get away with it at 3 or 4. I really just want to figure out what this edge case is.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch this YouTube video real quick here.
This is just a quick tutorial to show you a simple trick how to deal with repeating textures. So as you can see here, this field has a simple grass texture, and if you look from it from like larger distance, it's quite visibly tiling. So how to deal with that? Well, the most obvious solution is, of course, to take the material and just make things bigger, yeah, like this. But of course, this has a disadvantage that if you go closer, it will turn into this low resolution blur. So the trick is to make a texture that sort of overlays smaller and smaller versions of itself as you go closer. And I'm going to show you how using material functions, which is another quite underutilized function of Unreal Engine. Okay, so let's make one of those functions, and it's right here. It's called material function. Now this technique I'm about to show you, as far as I know, doesn't have like official name or anything. I called it recursive texture, but it's most certainly wrong name, but I'll just use it here. Okay. Like this. And let's open this function, and as you can see, it has an output, and you can add some function inputs to them. So what I'll add as inputs are 2D texture. So for test, let's add a texture here, or rather texture sample. We'll take the input here.
Breathing into the mic.
Just return the texture sample.
Okay, so it's like
now we can test if our basic function actually is usable. So let's go to our grass material. Actually,
what? Why is it the? Yeah, okay. I don't need local fucking sound. That's the bad cable, but it's fine. I don't need one. I'm not using it anyway.
Okay.
Shit. Okay, so this is happening
so let's go to our grass material. I'll just return.
It's a function of
doesn't matter.
X and
now
Z
let's see what happens
or Y and
if
Z.
I go to content here, and I'll drag this function into our material. And as you can see, we have a new function here that takes in a 2D texture and returns something. Well, here let's add texture object as an input for this function. And as you can see, it basically this function at the moment works just like basic texture sample. Okay, so I'll just remove all this extra stuff so it doesn't confuse us and set our texture to the grass. And this still doesn't do like anything, it's still just basic texturing. So let's start working on making this multi-level recursive whatever texture. Okay, so what we'll have is 4 layers, all being basically the same texture. And what we'll do is we'll like crossfade them based on distance. So here all 4 layers use same texture, and as an input we will have our texture coordinates.
C. Oh. It's when X
like
equals C.
Except for each layer will make them different scale.
Yeah.
So let's say we'll take this and we will divide it by, okay, so 4.
Is it when X equals
and
Y?
this will be input for this layer. This layer will be coordinates divided by 16, and this one will be divided by 64. You can of course use more layers, but like for most games or most practical purposes this is enough. Okay, let's see if it works. So if I change preview to this bottom layer, it should be a stretched version of the texture like this. Very good. So now we need to find a way to like crossfade those layers based on distance between the camera and the pixel. So this is actually quite easy because we already have pixel depth in here. There's also scene depth, but this is for transparent pixels, and this is actually quite useful for creating soft particles, which I will cover in different tutorial. Okay, so our pixel depth is distance from the camera in centimeters, so we can use that to layers or to crossfade between this smallest layer and basically reveal the layer underneath if the pixel is far enough from the camera. So let's do that. So we will be interpolating from this one, and since this is in Unreal units, we will need to divide it by some number to get some reasonable distance in which it will crossfade. So say at 200 it should start, or rather it should finish crossfading at 2 meters. So let's see what this does. And as you can see, when we're close, it's the small copy of the texture, and as we move away, Yes. Okay, so here's the problem with this. The problem is that this linear interpolation isn't clamped. So if the alpha is larger than 1, it will sort of start glitching out and basically subtracting the A from B, and we want to prevent that. So we will just put clamp on alpha like this, and now when we compile this, it should work. Yeah, so as you can see, large texture, and as I approach it, it's the smaller one. Okay, so for this particular example, actually, as you can see here, the 2 layers are basically enough. You don't need more, but just for example, let's add 1 more layer. So we will have another layer here. This one will be so here. I'll also need to clamp it here. Okay, this one will be fading into the layer 3, and let's say it will fade at 8 meters. So like this. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to move it to somewhat more convenient location. Okay, here it is. And see if it works. Yes, you can see. About that. I'm just trying to move it to somewhat more convenient location. Okay, here it is. And see if it works. Yes, you can see large copy, smaller, even smaller. No pixelation, no tiling. And now if you specifically look for this effect, you can see it happening, but in normal gameplay it's practically impossible to notice this unless it's very structured texture. In that case it's not noticeable, so it's not effect that works for just any texture. It needs to be some noisy something, for example this grass. Let me show an example. Say this one is a good example of texture where this trick doesn't really work, like these hexagons, and this one is very obvious, you can see here. So use it with noisy grass, rocks, and similar. And finally, why did I use this material function instead of simply doing that straight here? Well, the reason is, of course, that material functions are basically like blueprint functions. They are reusable. So say I already have this texture here and I want to add a normal map. So I'll just copy and paste it, plug it to normal, and I'll just change texture to a normal map, and it's that simple. You don't really need to copy paste or rewrite large section of the function. And even if you have multiple materials that all use this function, it can be used everywhere. and say you want to add another layer. Of course, if you do that, the change will reflect in all copies of the function. Okay, that's all for this tutorial.
I think we'll be okay here.
Of the function, plug it to normal.
Okay. And it's gonna be. Oh.
Interesting. Where did it go? Is it right there?
Material function is just going to be massive. Let's make it take actually work. So I have a question. I don't know if you answer this, but so I'm trying to get this recursive texture function that blends an input texture 2D.
That blends the two?
Blends 4 layers of different sizes.
Type blend. Layer blend or something like that.
I don't know, it already does it.
Oh.
Hi! In this video, I'm going to show you how you can blend between two sets of textures, and I use vertex painting for that, directly inside the engine. And instead of the default linear interpolation that vertex color gives us between the vertices, I use a method that is called hive-lerp, like in hive-based linear interpolation. And this method makes use of a hive map, a texture that defines the variation of the blending. So the moss first covers the creases, and it requires a very big value of the blending mask to appear on the topmost bricks. As I use only the red channel for the blending of the textures, I can still utilize the green and blue channels. So here, for example, I'm using the green channel to change the color of the bricks between light bricks and darker bricks. The vertex painting panel is located on the left toolbar or under the shortcut Shift 2. Then you can select the channels to paint on, and as you can see here, you can preview the channel directly.
Yeah, in circumstances like this, because I mean I'm not great at materials either, like if you just like can search for a more basic example of two things.
Well, let me just show you what I have right now. It's pretty easy to explain, I think. Let's see.
I was looking at the stream, yeah.
Oh. So there's an input texture, and then texture coordinates divided by arbitrary number.
Right.
Make them bigger, and then just lerps. Lerps on lerps. Based on pixel depth, which is camera's distance from.
Okay.
Then output result is a float, 3. So I need to get it into this master material function.
Well, wouldn't the in texture for your function be just the texture and the output would be the texture blended? So it would essentially just plug into the node where the textures currently are, and the textures would just plug into the function you made.
But here's the thing. This takes a texture 2D in, which works.
Okay.
The result is a float. I need to plug it into this world align texture material function.
Well, then make a texture 2D. Can you make one?
No,
What is a float 3?
that's what it is. Float 3 is
It's a vector 3.
well, this yeah, it's a yes.
Wait. Go left. Okay. Alright. Alright, that's fine. Why does that output the output for a lerp node on 2 textures is what? Can you sample that?
It goes as a UV.
Can you click on one of those lerp nodes? Okay, there's no setting. Constant A is a float. You're using the wrong lerp.
I am.
I think so.
They're linear interpolate.
But a linear interpolation is between 2 single values. No. Blend? Is there a texture blend node?
Vertex blend alpha. Vertex blend alpha.
No, okay, lerp is correct. To diffuse textures, material editor, which diffuse texture with painted vertex, blah blah blah. So let's look at that node.
Which?
UE4 material lerp. Or maybe we should go with UE4 float 3 to texture. Use a texture object inside the material function. You can plug in the output of that to the stuff. Above, alternatively, your material function seems to have normal intensity, but why not plug in inside? What? Oh. So take the, go back to your screen. Can you use texture objects instead of samples? No. I don't know. Right click on the thing and type texture.
Texture object. That's not an input.
It's a basic, yeah.
Need a function input. Which can only be these things. Input texture external.
Wait, what are you trying to plug it into?
Trying to,
Borderline texture.
which also
You want to plug it into a
starts
texture object input.
a texture object, texture 2D, which is what this means.
Would you look at my beauteous computer? Just gonna give it a second, but it kind of feels like it might just be done. It's tired of my shit. I can't hear you.
Computer took a break.
Uh-huh.
The connection has been lost. Yeah, it's done. It's done for. Did you math it to death?
Guess so.
Too many operations per second?
Did you ever watch the H-Bomber guy video on Fallout? Well, any of the videos on Fallout series? See that opener? It's really good. It's long. It's like literally 2 hours long.
Wow. No, I just watched this one in VHS.
It's 2 hours of comedic gold. I don't know, just a thought, because I was scrolling through YouTube and I saw a video that is the polar opposite by another guy who does like video game analysis, and I was just kind of interested.
Oh. TeamViewer Corporate. That's what I need.
That'll save you.
It'll make your computer not crash into a gray screen, right? It didn't even have the energy for a blue screen.
It just fucking...
Yes.
Alright. Aiming tools, go away.
Or feel
Twitch, you're
the
fine, because
entire
I'm
channel.
gonna bring up our stream.
And as you can see,
Yeah, I think I have like, there's this problem inherent in apparently the ability to edit a texture object and retain its objectness. It's somewhere in here, it turns into a float, probably as soon as I multiply it.
The thing is that when you plug that... Wait. What is the output of that material function?
This one?
Of the one that you're plugging it into, yeah. What's the output of that?
It's probably... I don't know, how do I find out?
It looks like a texture to me. Go outside of this and see what, just hover the output and see what it is.
Hold on a second. No, it plugs into UVs, so it is a float.
A texture 3.
Yeah, a float.
Which means that you could ostensibly just plug a vector 3 into this and get the same results. All you need to do is modify this one to take a vector 3 instead of a texture sample, right?
No, because these are texture samples.
So...
Oh, get rid of these? But then I need to be able to set UVs, though.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. It just cascades down.
Down the old clusterfuck. Alright.
So that means I need to put that material function inside this material function.
Sorta, yeah. Just put it right there.
I'm not even using these your XY material. So we'll just do it to this one for now.
Yeah, that's fine.
I didn't need. At least I was worried that I was gonna have to put it in here, and it was gonna have to be here and here, here and here, here and here.
If you have one big material function you're already doing, then you may as well just retain that one as the workhorse, essentially.
Yeah. But a lot's gonna happen right here, right now. So... Wait, but I can't plug this.
Why would you? That's all of the same texture sample. Just do it afterward.
After these? I have to do 3 of them.
I see what you're saying.
Because these come out as RGBs.
Wait, go...
I need to do it. I need to do it back here, don't I?
No, because you need to plug those into the texture samples right there.
Ah, fuck.
I think that you need to operate on each of those texture samples right there.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No, I think you need to use your other material function in this material function. Not paste all of the logic from it in here.
Right. Right. Oh, that's why I freaking have it. Okay, let me make sure I'm gonna line these up correctly. Woo! 1.5 mile long lines. Alright. God, this is confusing. Just need to like make something straight so that I can, my dyslexia isn't like my visual dyslexia. Okay. It comes out as a float 3. Okay, what if I do this? Oh no, because they're texture coordinate.
No, just it takes an input texture, motherfuck. Go back to the other graph. This one is complete. That's fine. That looks good. Go back to the other one. Every texture.
Yeah, because these each of these texture samples takes a different UV mask.
Right, what are you using the XY and XZ for, whatever, the GB and RB? Are you using those in the final product of the last one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yes. I use all 3 of them in the final product. It's what...
Can you put it between the append and the output of the texture samples?
No, that's what I tried, because these come out as float 3.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. So the output of a texture sample is a motherfucking float 3, but you can't plug it into a texture sample?
Oh, there's a goddamn noise node.
Well, yeah, but that's not as cheap computationally. Yeah.
That's actually not what you think it is either. Oh boy. Yeah, so I can't like put it anywhere.
Oh, yo, Dandy McGee, what up?
Do we even art? I don't.
We're really fucking bad at art.
I'm not great at art.
I'm a programmer, so
I'm not terrible at art. We did some graphic design stuff for the game. I'm gonna show you. Let's see, we got... Oh. I mean, there's all this stuff. These are mostly screenshots from the game, but... It was a much older version of this game, though. We actually didn't have the round planet. We had our flat... Tried really hard to art one time and ended up with a fart.
It's about right.
Well, at least something happened.
You know, some might argue that is art.
I mean, look, if taping a banana to a wall with duct tape is art that will sell for over $100,000, then yep, definitely art.
I still say that was staged.
Like, no one ever exchanged money? Is that what you mean?
No,
Like
I think that, well, the fact that some dude like came by and ate it afterward, that was totally a staged thing.
Yeah.
It's like when Banksy sold his big fucking framed piece of art and then it shredded itself as soon as it sold.
Right, yeah.
Oh, the guy who ate it, who bought it, was the one who ate it? See, man, that's just being flippant with money.
Best way to embezzle money. Laundering money.
That's true. That's true,
They have
and
no,
considering
like,
anything
explicit
can
value.
be art, right? Like, you just...
It was like, what was that movie? The British dude.
No idea. There's a lot of movies with British dudes. Yeah, I'm far too poor to understand what it's like to spend a bunch of money and have it thrown away.
I can't keep money long enough for it to get dirty. I don't know how these fucking rich people like, keep needing to clean their money because they've had it. They should really like not throw it on the ground so much. Maybe they don't have a choice.
It's true, money is like the dirtiest shit imaginable when you really think about it. Been everywhere in everyone's hands, it's never been washed.
Yeah, it only gets washed on accident. Anyways.
And American money, because we're real smart about it, falls apart when you wash it, so...
Yeah, credit cards are good. They're great for you. Alright, so I really need to... I think I have too many functions that I'm trying to put into other functions. It looks like Unreal really just wants a float 3 as a base color. There's just nothing I can do to stop it. Isn't there like a what are you node?
I have no idea. Yeah? No. I wish you could modify the lerp node so that it would output a fucking texture. That would make a little bit more sense, in my opinion. My very good opinion about art things.
Well, maybe... Oh, it's just linear interpolation. Erp.
I wish I could at least identify what fucking edge case is causing this line. Ugh.
They're all vectors to be inputs. Wait, wouldn't...
Wouldn't what?
Wait a second. What if I do texture? Like the output goes to... No, because it's still... I can't turn it. I can't. There's no way to turn a text. Keep a texture. A texture. Once you drag off of it. Oh, that's a size. Oh, that's not what I want. What it is.
It's gonna take some Googling. So Ben, why don't you show him the world so that we can give some context for what's going on here? But in this big material function that we have right here, we're using it to adjust the up and side direction so we can blend between like rocks and sand depending on the slope. But it's a little bit more complicated because we're also doing it on a globe, so we also have to adjust those normals based on your Cartesian coordinates on the globe. And what Ben's trying to actually add in there with the recursive texture is make it so that the texture size scales so that you don't
Distance
see
from the camera.
Right, so that you don't see a bunch of tiling of the same texture, depending on, you know, how close you are to it.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've basically just got like I've got the master material function here. And it's taking all of our... What are those set to? Oh god, this is set to 1K. I have our texture set to 1K right now.
Jesus, dude.
Okay, well that should do some stuff. Build.
Wait. You're making a float 3, and that's your initial output from the map resolution.
No, that's texture size input from the world align texture function.
Oh.
Right here? Oh. Yeah. Texture size. Yeah. So this is doing our this is doing our mapping. It's alpha mask essentially, and linear interpolation, and then we have our like texture sort of settings here: hue shift, desaturation, tint, that kind of stuff. We are got our settings for our essentially our slope lerp, if you want to call it that, world align texture, and then we go out. But I need to fit this sort of detiling function in somewhere, and I was kind of hoping. I guess I just don't know where to put it because it needs a texture 2D input. Wait. I can figure out how to do UVs not using texture sample. I can do would it just be dividing a dividing the float 3? Let's try this. I guess it'd be a vector.
I've identified it. Alright, so when the spatial coordinate, the voxel coordinate, x plus y equals negative z, there's an edge case in the fucking math in order to generate.
Wait, oh, I'm sorry, I never viewered back into you. Give me those CPU cycles.
Oh, goddamn. This is why it died the last time.
Because of Team Viewer?
Yeah.
Because we didn't buy that corporate license.
No! So yeah, when x plus y equals z, it creates this, well, I mean, I'm returning 0 so that I can identify the fucking edge case.
Shit.
But you see how the line is there where it hasn't regenerated yet?
Mm-hmm.
And that's precisely where this falls. Also, my computer runs like shit with this. Yep, okay, so now I need to figure out why and how to adjust the equation so that
I mean, dude, with 8 threads, I had three threads set for render and preview. Rendering of mesh tasks.
I have edit 3 right now as well.
Okay.
This one's gonna be tricky.
Alright, so...
Wait, or is it? Is it just gonna be simple? Okay. Oh fuck, it's gonna require this essentially.
It's just adding
This is crazy.
complexity. Although if it's not texture coordinates, what would...
That just work? It's gonna work because I told this heck.
It would actually just be this. If this is actually going to work. Make this preview a... Can I make it? I can make it a texture sample, right? I guess I don't need that. I can just assign a texture here. Do sand and diffuse. Okay. Doing something. Rip that. That. Oh my god, I think it's working. I think it's working! Oh. I think I need this to be... Preview mesh... What?
Yeah, it's fucking.
Okay, so now if I do... Yep. I don't think that's working right. We'll see. Oh, it sucks. That didn't do shit. It's just making things darker.
Because you're dividing the value of the texture, not the UVs. Which means that all of the values are getting lower, which means it's getting closer to black.
Yeah, so I need some way. Like I would literally have to turn a vector 3 into a texture sample. I have no clue how I can do that. Let's see if it's possible. Alright. You can't convert an array of vector 3 values to a texture without rasterizing that array. It's possible. with some render to texture blueprints and texture render targets, but it's super costly and not efficient to run every frame, which is what materials do.
Then you need to do the multiplication in your material function where you're dealing with those textures. So you need to triplicate each of those textures, do the UV multiplication in the same spot, and then lerp before you do the final math operation on it. So what you should do is you should take the lerping and separate that, like give it an input or something like that, and then have it have a single output so you can crunch all of that down into a small macro.
Hold on, I need to undo all of this damage I did to my... Oh god, is it not gonna let me? Oh, it's just locked up.
Yeah, Control Z does not operate nicely.
Oh, it certainly does not. Alright. Alright, I'm back to normal. So yeah, I need to just copy this into my other material function. But I... There was a video I started to watch that was using a different approach to lerps.
The mesh is quite low poly, so definitely the default blending, while here you can paint separately on each mesh, so it's a great way to add some variation to environments in just minutes. Okay, so first let us create this basic ugly vertex blending material, and later we will move on to high flare. So utilizing the vertex color in the shader is extremely easy. It just requires us to create a vertex color node. From that we have access to each channel separately. Now I will create texture samplers for every texture needed. As you can see, we have only 16 texture samplers per material to our disposal. It may sound like much, but it's not, believe me. It's a very low number, because imagine if you have to blend between 3 kinds of materials, each with their own base color, roughness, ambient occlusion. So what I did, and what is typically done to save memory, is to pack 3 channels, for example roughness, ambient occlusion and metalness, into a single texture. So the red channel contains metalness in my example, the green channel contains occlusion, and the blue channel contains roughness. It has to be done in an external texture editor or 2D software. Okay, the final texture looks strange, but each channel is more meaningful. We have no metallic here, this is the ambient occlusion, and this is the roughness. The compression settings have to be set to masks. So the basic method of blending is using the lerp node, which is linear interpolation. You just specify the first texture or the first color, then the second texture, and the value that blends between them. Yeah, so putting the vertex color's red channel to the linear interpolation alpha gives us the desired result. So if the value is closer to 1, then it is more likely to use the second texture, while the value of 0 will give us the first texture. Value of half blends between the two textures, they are both equally important. So this is how our basic vertex color blending works. Currently we are using only the base color. We can repeat this for metal occlusion and roughness. The same goes obviously for the normal map. And again we connect vertex color to the alpha of linear interpolation. And after the blending we separate our masks into 3 channels. So as you remember, red goes into metallic, greens go into ambient occlusion, and blue is roughness. Let's attach the normal map. Unfortunately, with many textures to blend, it gets quite messy. Okay. Let's see how it works. All the channels are nicely blended. So now let us replace lerp with hive lerp. It's a single node that works exactly the same. The alpha of lerp is now called transition phase. It's basically the same parameter, just a different name. Okay. But now, as you can see, we have to specify a hive texture. What hive lerp does is varying the transition with a given texture. The hive map here is just a name. It can be any pattern you like. The brightest parts of the hive map will be the first to use the second input, while the black parts need a very strong value to consider the second input. Additionally, we can specify a contrast. And to set the contrast, I have to create a parameter. The sane values are between 0 and 8. I like the default of 0.33, sometimes 0.5, but it depends of course. Now let us find our hive map. The hive map in my example looks like that. It's really the hive of the bricks, generated in bitmap to material from a photo. And let's connect it again to base color. Fine, as you can see, the blending type has changed, but still it's not what we need, because in our example we wanted the moss to cover the cracks first, while here the moss covers the bricks first. So we will need to invert this hive map. So if you have values that go from 0 to 1, like in this grayscale textures example, then inversion is just 1 minus the value. So 0.1 becomes 0.9 and 0.8 becomes 0.2. 1 minus value is just the inversion. Let us test how it works. And it's exactly what we need.
Wow, that's fucked.
The creases are covered first, and the highest bricks are covered last. Now, we may want to add some possibility for the user to either use this inversion or not. So I create a scalar parameter, and if the parameter is 0, then I will use the standard map, and if it's 1, then I will use the inverted map. So we can just round the value, because unfortunately Unreal Engine doesn't have an integer kind of parameter, or I just forgot about something. But still we can round it to either 0 or 1 and use, guess what, linear interpolation for that. I will attach this parameter to the alpha And that's it. It's not necessary, of course, but now we have some control over this, if we, for example, change a height map to a different texture. You can also do exactly the same with a static switch, but the disadvantage of using static switches is that you get two separate copies of the shader, because static switch generates two versions of the shader for each switch. So in simple cases like here, it's more convenient to use just a simple scalar parameter as a toggle of some feature. So now I replace all the lerps with hive lerps. We are using only the red channel now, so we still have two spare channels to use. So exactly like in the first example I shown on the video, we will change the base color of the bricks using the green channel of vertex color. I will blend between the default texture of the bricks and the version multiplied by some darker color.
Weird ass indie horror game. You're goofy as hell.
Let's use some yellow, not too saturated. And again I will use HiveLab for that, but this time it will be the non-inverted version of the hive map, the default version, because I want the highest bricks to get dirty
It's a pretty interesting
early.
methodology here. I accidentally learned how to use height lerps by watching this video.
Yeah, now I attach the green channel.
It's
the
actually
transition
something that I
phase.
want to do because this filling of cracks in another texture is exactly what I want to do with dust.
So this is how it looks like, a simple operation. Let's select the green channel in the vertex painting menu. And while it does what we need, maybe I shouldn't have used the common contrast. It will be better to specify a separate contrast value for that. Some smooth value. Yeah, much better. And because the color is a parameter, we can change it dynamically in any time. And this thing alone is a huge advantage over painting all this dirt and moss in some external software. Things are much easier to adjust when done in the shaders. The only cost of doing it in the shaders is obviously the amount of processing it requires on the GPU, but HiveLerp is not so expensive operation. And the basic lerp is one of the cheapest operations you can use in the shader. So don't worry about mixing things with lerp as long as it allows you to achieve the effect you want. While we spend some processing power here, we gain huge benefits when it comes to memory storage requirements. And we are done. In case you have any questions, please let me know in the comments, and see you next time!
a second. My flow is as follows: distance blend input textures and tiling, then pass the vectors through scale inputs. No cover function.
Shit, okay.
Oh. Is there ever gonna be a situation where we need to export ground texture that has transparency?
The ground texture that has transparency? You know.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I can just fucking get rid of it.
x plus y equals negative z. It's not. Okay. What's the other way to calculate this?
Top to bottom. This one. This one. Okay. There's that one. Let's see. What color does green and blue make?
Green and blue?
Wait, I can.
They're opposite.
No, it's cyan. Ish.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Like the color of the ocean, sorta.
Turquoise.
Turquoise!
Red and green equals yellow.
Fair enough.
Okay. Let me visualize that a little easier. Alright, now that's a little less fucked. Kinda. God, this is just gonna be a clusterfuck. No matter what I do. Clusterfuck.
So wait, did I fix some hemisphere? Some other hemisphere? Is that just... Oh my god. It never ends.
What? But
No, it's nothing that interesting. It's just I fixed the edge case, but only in the northern hemisphere.
oh. Only in the northern hemisphere?
Yeah.
Better than no hemisphere. Alright, we're getting somewhere now. Now we're getting somewhere. It's working. It's working. It looks like shit, but it's working.
Let me see.
I mean, I'm not done with the function yet, but I've managed to Frankenstein my original function that I was trying to keep separate into this function by splicing it into pieces and making all the same shit work in one function. Now it's a second mega function. My master function, this mega function leads into the master material function. Oh, here. So, yeah, after you do that, I'll run you through this. I still gotta connect the...
Oh, god damn.
Oh yeah, so this one goes up here. Boom.
Can you hear them? Listen.
Okay.
Equals arctangent.
Here.
What means that egg? Oh. Oh, this isn't useful. That sucks. Wait, is this some crazy shit like fucking the other one down? Minus pi plus, like, damn it. What the fuck? Oh shit, that's not what I want to do. I plus boom. Okay, if this works, it's gonna be ridiculous. Alright.
Oh my god, it worked.
Yeah.
Okay, check this out. So, I had to just
material graphs.
yeah, there's no way around it. I mean, I guess I could just put a bunch of these in.
Yeah.
But
No, it's not really gonna help.
maybe I'll have an OCD moment later or something. Right now, I'm just glad it works. So, this is part of this original Worldline texture. It's gone. This is the input texture object, texture 2D, and then this feeds into all of these, which I had to quadruple because there used to just be 3 of them, and they all have to be masked into green blue, red green. And so what I did was I took those texture coordinates essentially and divided them individually, divided by nothing, 1, 4, 16, 64, and it's actually working. It's cool. Might be too much division going on there, but and then I have pixel depth, which is the camera distance obviously, and then I have to do my lerp 3 times. 1 for each channel. And then I go back out to these, and then these are the parameters for the original ROVE blending. So,
Jesus Christ. Beautiful.
It's a work of art. It's like who's that fucking painter that just, it's like splatter paint kinda.
Pollock?
Yeah, he had like
Jackson
really
Pollock?
geometric shapes.
Oh, no.
Harsh contrast of color. Was it Monet?
Or Manet, or I don't fucking know. I'm not an art history major. I won't pretend to understand.
No. Monet was like... Calder.
Are you just throwing out?
Yeah. Like that. Yeah. Dude, yeah. Totally. Spitting image. The Calder, I call it the fat pigeon with big lips. Who worked as a material function. Yeah, dude, it's working. Okay, let's see.
So what does it look like on the planet?
Oh. Wait, what? Oh, my distance from the camera is way too low.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Because I bet you if I go in here, yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You need to multiply the fuck out of that value because we're moving so far away from things.
So that's this here. So this needs to be like 10,000.
Okay.
So it'll be 4 times that, so 40,000.
Why would it be pi? This doesn't make any fucking
Times
sense.
that.
Just trying to
160,000.
something stupid like that.
That's way too close. Way too close. Oh, right. I can't edit this. This is worthless now. I need to do it here. Shit. Oh, I set these as parameters. One distance. One. Yeah, that divides it by way too much.
Oof. Yeah.
Like it, I mean, it makes it too big.
Well, don't divide it. Wait,
Dividing
go.
the UVs.
Yeah, don't divide the UVs. I think that you need to divide the distance value. Go back to the left.
I am.
And multiply it.
But dividing the UVs makes it bigger. Makes
Then
it
you
less
need to-
tiled. We need to divide by less total. Maybe like 16. Or still too. So fuck. Should make all of these too. Time. Thing is, this has absolutely tanked my performance.
I realize now I treated you
Then maybe we should do this by making the material function denser. Not the, I'm sorry, maybe we should make the material map, what the fuck is it called? Fuck, I did not do it. So, it's just like... Because, oh yeah, that's why. Okay. He's fucked up. Oh, hi there. Haven't seen that in a while. Alright, we fixed the northern hemisphere. Let's figure out what the fuck to do with the southern.
Oh wow.
I'm literally just trial and erroring this shit at this point. I have
Computer's
no
locked
idea
up
what
again.
the fucking math is on this.
I wonder, hold on, don't do anything. Let me see if I can just switch monitors.
Hey, you got a charging cord over there somewhere?
Yeah.
Can that reach me?
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Like 6 feet.
It's the best kind. Oof. That's a good one. Is that a conversion thing?
Yeah, but they're both RAV power.
I'm just, this RAV power thing is fitting quite nicely. I think it's time for me to buy a new set of charging cables. Because the ones that I have are starting to fall out, even though they're USB-C.
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, they did last like over a year, which had never happened with USB micro ever. Usually those died in like fucking 2 months.
Yeah, it's true.
But I think that eventually they just get, you know, micro shaven down to a point where they don't quite slide in and lock any longer. Is this the last one? Let me go get a glass. Here. I don't think that fixed it. Pretty sure I can still see it. Also pretty sure my engine's locked the fuck up. Yep, still see it. Okay.
How do you visualize performance stuff? You know what I mean? Like how long different steps are taking.
In what circumstance?
I want to know, I don't know, I just want to visualize. Isn't there a way to see like how much frame time or something each step of the way is taking, like performance.
Stat GPU, stat game.
The console command.
Mm-hmm.
That. GPU. That's in it. I mean, it's definitely not looking tiled anymore. Like a lot less.
Let me see.
How do you full screen this window?
F11.
I mean,
The rover's going to be pretty tiny on that.
yeah. So it'll be like down here.
It'll be like you're driving over large dunes, which isn't a bad thing. It's going to add texture to the world, which is what you were worried about. Now, there still is definitely a lighting issue at this level, but I think that adding an atmosphere is going to help with that, because the height fog and shit like that is going
This is
to
why
add
I think
contrast
that
to the
we
landscape.
should use world displacement on the materials, because these won't just be flat. They'll be like, I can set it so they're like giant banks. of
Collision
snow.
doesn't work on that shit, though.
Oh.
It would work on tessellation if we used only complex collision, which could get
Ugly.
yeah. So if anything, what we need to do is add some generic noise.
Well, I'm currently dividing the texture by the smallest number I can. I guess I could do divide by 2, divided by 3, and then divided by at each level, instead of 2, 4, and 8. That makes them realistically huge. But very subtle difference. Still orders of magnitude. Still, the faraway stuff is far enough away that if you're looking out over the landscape, nearly as tiled as easy. Would it make sense for me to go into Photoshop with these 4K textures and just make 16K versions of them and like for memory reasons?
No, I don't think so.
Or is it a GPU thing? Fuck people.
I also think it just generally runs like shit in the editor.
So if I go into my real instance, you know, Hitler, baby.
It's the worst part. Nope, didn't work. God damn it. Okay. Having to retoggle this fucking thing every time in order to check it.
Retoggle what?
The world.
Oh. Oh yeah, because that makes it re-render. Really far away, it still looks tiled. I need to figure out a way to put noise into all this.
I think honestly noise is a better answer than the scaling stuff anyway.
Well, I mean, it's definitely an improvement. It looks...
Yeah, but I mean computationally, when you could just bake a noise texture, a repeating noise texture,
yeah,
would probably be the better choice.
Your team viewer just crashed again.
It's like every time I fucking retoggle this thing.
Oh, it's actually the GPU crying.
Probably because of all the material
Materials.
operations.
Yeah, I don't know that this scaling shit can't work. Something of the scale. I mean, I already have my.
Gonna have to do noise-based tiling removal.
I already have my chunks called down to ability 4. God, I swear every time I come back to this, it runs worse. Is there a memory leak?
I don't know. Might be. Considering the one that we had, I may have missed something.
Yeah, no, I mean, even it's so you get to like flat, long stretches of flat surface. Dope. Okay. Just delete all of this. All this fuckery that I just. Okay. Yeah. Oh. God, I gotta figure out what it's back into. Okay. Goes. Oh God. No, what? on some.
No, you're fine. I was just wondering how you were doing. I'm just kind of utterly and totally lost as to why this is a problem.
Does your computer run better without TeamViewer bogging you down?
I'm not really seeing much of a difference. I don't think it's TeamViewer that's really causing me issues right now. I think it's just the fucking voxel crunching.
Well, I wonder if maybe if I connect to you again, and then you give TeamViewer the same priority as Unreal Engine. Maybe
I
it'll
mean, I
stop
would assume they already
choking.
have the same priority.
Didn't you turn up the priority of Unreal?
I mean, it was before my computer died and I had to restart it.
Oh.
That's why I didn't turn it back up.
Oh. Well, maybe just give above normal priority to TeamViewer. Seems to. Right. Very soon you will have a new computer. You'll have twice as many threads.
Jesus fucking Christ.
God only knows how many more operations per second or per clock.
I guess TeamViewer Desktop is the one. Okay. And Unreal Engine looks like it shot itself.
Oh yeah. I thought that was...
Oh wait, no, there it goes.
Sometimes that educational blip thing is useful.
Holy shit.
Oh.
That ain't right.
What? It's a giant sine wave. Single ramp.
That doesn't even make sense. I guess, yeah, I mean, I'm literally just like switching signs on things because I have no idea what to do with this shit right now. I've tried every combination of pi and 2pi, both positive and negative. And I have no idea, but it works for fucking where z is positive for some reason. Jesus fucking Christ. Here we go.
What this is saying then is that just as you don't know how you manage to be conscious, how you manage to grow and shape this body of yours, that doesn't mean to say that you're not doing it. Equally, you don't know how the universe shines the stars, constellates the constellation, and galactifies the galaxies. You don't know. But that doesn't mean to say that you aren't doing it in just the same way as you're breathing without knowing how you breathe.
Alright, performance is untanked. I mean, like, honestly, already at a distance, like, the LODs kind of take care of the work that the scaling was already doing.
This is the no. Add the graph. Function y equals function of x and z. Yeah, here we go. Equals a tan square root. Of course you're not gonna fucking recognize any of this shit. Is there any reference for this shit? A times tangent. Tangent is 1? Is that what it's gonna have me do? X times x plus y times y divided by z. N. N is not recognized. Wow, that's great. Fucking Christ. N is not fucking recognized. Jesus fucking never mind, you're worthless. This is so bad. Function of X and Y, function Y. Yeah, of course. Fuck yourself, you goddamn piece of shit. Ugh. Atan.
Oh, I see what you're doing here. This is a cool tool. What the hell is this? CalcPlot 3D? You're just trying to get a perfect sphere of half an hemisphere?
No, I'm trying to understand why the fuck this edge case even exists so I can understand how the fuck to fix it. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna copy this. I'm gonna say get a fuck away. Y equals a function of X and Z. I'm gonna paste this shit back in. It won't let me because it doesn't accept. Oh, fucking. Of course it doesn't. Because you can't just do transformations like that. Because you can't plot them, it doesn't actually work that way. Parametric surface. No. Oh, you're looking at the wrong window right now.
Oh god. What is... Wow! Oh, that's on your... X.
Wait, where the fuck did it go? Can I lose a blemish like that? There it is. No, that's not it. Where'd it go? What the fuck? Don't even fucking tell me that that shit was never in the southern hemisphere before.
Wait, what? No, I definitely. I thought I. Wait, it wouldn't. It would still be on me, right? Or would you have fixed it?
Oh, it'd be on you. It'd be in the southern hemisphere. Well, it'd be all the way around, is what I was expecting it to be for you.
It would still be all the way.
Right.
Just by Edward. All of this. I'm definitely in the southern hemisphere. Yeah, all the way around. Maybe you fix it since then?
But my fucking logic change didn't do anything for it in the southern hemisphere.
You gotta get real close, otherwise it disappears.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Yeah, after like... Well, I guess you can still kind of see it.
I mean, but I would see some indication that it's in the southern hemisphere here, but I'm not seeing it anymore. And what I did literally just reset. Wait, maybe I see it. Or is that just a fucking graphical glitch in the voxel?
It's a real surface picture?
What? Zoom in on that. Fuck?
Hold on. Real surface. I mean, it's not a straight line. It like splits off and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it looks real. I mean, just look at the map. See if you can find it on there.
Oh god.
Yeah.
No thanks.
I mean, just identify larger features around it and then zero in on it. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, you can look at a smaller res version. I'm not saying go look at the fucking full res version and search it out. Dude, I don't know. I'm not fucking seeing it. And wait, is that it over there? No, that's natural.
Did you just fix it? Forever?
But the math that I fucking did didn't do any. It didn't change, and it's just not in the southern hemisphere anymore. Unless I like somehow fucking inverted the entire planet, and it's only in the northern hemisphere now.
I'll find our favorite Valles Marineris and.
It wasn't going through Valles. It wasn't anywhere near Valles. It was to the east of Olympus Mons. Well, east and south.
Right there.
What, that?
No, up.
Well, yeah, I see Olympus Mons, but what I'm saying is that here, look, I'll tell you what. Let me just show you what it was before this, okay?
You're logging warnings.
I know. I wanted to see the values that were coming out of the higher end version. It's fine. It's making it run a little slower right now, but that's fine.
actually can't, because the version we have is 16-bit, and my computer will just not. Because it's a DTIF.
Well, that's what I was saying. Look at a smaller version of it.
We only have real color saved.
Well, you should still be able to identify something like a large scratch in the planet surface, you know?
I don't even know if I am.
There. See it?
Yes.
It's very definitely there.
But only in the southern hemisphere? Show me where it stops.
Well, no, I got rid of all of my fix, so it's in the northern hemisphere here as well.
Oh.
See this? It's kind of dull, dim.
Yeah, no, I see it.
But you see it, right? So it's in the fucking hemisphere. I'm gonna zoom in on it down here in the southern hemisphere, so I can make sure that I'm fucking right on it. Hold on. Is this just like did something that Fi did make this shit lock down my computer a lot harder? Because I know I was able to fucking zoom in and out on the planet once we did the isEmpty checks.
We've changed the isEmpty checks since then. They were a lot more aggressive. And it was cutting the top off of Olympus Mons.
They're not that much different.
Yeah, it went from like 100 to like 1,000. Where are the numbers at?
But these are correct. Yeah. These are the correct values, given our scale.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, there was a lot less before.
Oh, I realized why this value is so weird. Because we need to divide it by the scalar factor times the multiplication factor on the MIP value, or on the pixel value that you have to include to ensure that the values are accurate. Float value, linear interpolation. Anyway,
wait, what?
I can go look at that next. But okay, so look, fmath a cosine z over fmath square root of the radius. Well, this is the radius right here, and then I'm just taking the arc cosine of z over the radius. That's what I'm doing right here, which is the normal calculation for y, which produces a fucking strike in the southern hemisphere where x plus y equals negative z. It's going to take me 6 hours to zoom in on it. Yeah, right there. Okay, we good? We can see it. It's up close and personal. So, the only thing that objectively is changing is where, you know, x plus y equals negative z. If z is positive, I change the formula to use arc tangent, which is just a different way to calculate the fucking, what is this, inclination value. but then where z is not greater than or equal to 0, normal ass fucking calculation. And then we wait 35 minutes while it slowly compiles this shit. These 5 lines that got changed. Stop moving my mouse around, you son of a bitch.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm moving your mouse around?
Yeah. I can turn that off. I
Yeah,
just
you should
haven't.
turn that off. Oh, look at that. Oh. Ah, ah.
Fucking wrestling for control. I don't know how to do it off the top of my head, so fuck it. Just stop touching my stuff. Okay, so
What?
I mean, upon initial load, it's not there, but the math didn't change. The math didn't change, it's not there. What the fuck is happening?
Wait, I just see black. Oh wait, here it comes.
It's gone.
Oh my god.
But the math didn't change, it's the exact same fucking formula.
So there's some like remainder somewhere, half of a quarter of a decimal point. The engine is just like,
oh my god,
fitting
fucking hell, dude.
into it somehow. Okay, so but it's gone.
It's gone.
All right, sweet.
It's gone. Magic! We have bigger issues on the polls, but frankly, I could give a fuck less about the polls right now.
We do?
Yeah, we still have those huge chunks cut out of the polls for some reason, and I think it's just because the data gets so stretched and garbled towards the high end and bottom end of our image that it just is utterly fucked. Yeah, fucking video encoding did not like me just like swinging the camera back and forth.
Oh.
My Twitch feed is utterly dead. Alright, there we go, now it's back. I finally caught up to just the code stuff.
You know, that atmosphere being stuck to the bottom of the planet kind of gives a frame of reference of where the hell I am. Alright, I found the North Pole. I mean, this is all the old stuff. Oh, that. Yeah. And the Tower of Triumph here.
Yeah, the bottom side is gross as hell.
This is the top.
The top is not that bad. It's really the bottom you should be terrified of, because it honestly looks like a dripping butthole.
Alright, let me get down there. Check it out.
let me check this out. Don't worry, I'm a doctor.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Proper dripping butthole power.
Oh, that goes deep.
Right up into the planet.
Wow. The mohole. You can just buff that out.
So I think that inside the, like, I mean, yeah, like, it looks really bad on the southern
it's
pole.
Hole.
Like, I mean, I don't think it technically covers any more or less ground than...
It looks like, from Preacher.
Oh, I've not watched very much of that.
It's like R-Space's mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do with those, honestly. Both of the poles. We just don't have, like, the data I don't think will just even let us get there. After you reach a certain inclination, if you actually, like, look up, simple Cinderella projection. Well, maybe not this fucking page. I think, like, Wikipedia specifically... Alright. Yeah. Where's it at? It's one of these fucking... I don't know. Maybe it's not on here. But it explicitly states that beyond a certain threshold, the data is essentially useless. Because it gets stretched to a point that it's irredeemable. I'm not really sure what we can do about that right now either. Aside from getting polar maps and finding some way to project them. We would have to find some way to calculate the...
But I mean, if you catch my drift, like this
Huh? You need to...
shit that's... This poop stream is essentially a bunch of
incorrect height map data because of the terrible nature of the sampling at 0 and whatever the height of the fucking UV height of the images. I mean, it literally looks just like an open bleeding wound.
like it's compressed, you know what I mean? At least that's what it looks like to me, like that it's the rest of that data is all getting stretched from a certain point and all trying to smash into the same like point.
I mean, I don't know. As far as I can tell, it's just that the data is just too bad at that point because the math It's all there in terms of projecting the correct values at the poles.
Oh shit. Do we make it so that if you get past a certain point your rover just freezes or something? Like, what do we do?
I mean, we could. There's really no proper usefulness of going up there that you can't achieve by just reaching the ice shelf. Other than just making, you know, everything reachable because... Oh, it's 109. I'm gonna call it a night. At least that shit's working.
Okay, yeah. Good. Yeah, check it in.
Yeah, I will. Okay, alright. Alright, Strim. Are you just gonna put it on a sphere and see what it looks like?
What?
Change your... Just change the... preview to a sphere.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Doesn't work. The triplanar projection doesn't... That doesn't work on any of these.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna take the Mars map and project it onto a sphere so you could look at it. Never mind.
Tessellation enabled? What's going on here? Alright, shutting this sucker down. Pushed it all right? You didn't add any...
No, I literally just pushed the voxel Mars generator.
Installation is not enabled. Enabled on the...
Yeah.
Here.
Start breaking this shit down.
No tessellation. I don't get it. That's it.
Should, well, I guess it's dependent on your video card, but you should try and get this thing running. Where?
Well, my video card should be coming in tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay, cool. So Saturday? Our friend Michelle is doing a birthday party thing at 10, so do you want to start maybe a little earlier and then end at like 8:30?
Sure. Wow, we have 4 viewers now.
Oh yeah? Nice.
It always happens right when we're about to stop.
Why is it that people go into the science and technology section at 1 o'clock in the morning Pacific time all the time? Are you people out on like ocean biology studying stations in the middle of the Pacific right now?
Or they're from different countries.
That's true too.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It is late. I gotta go get my paycheck tomorrow. And show him a build of this. I gotta go show them the reason why I had to build a whole new goddamn engine to change one line of code to make this shit work.
Oh boy. See, buying that computer should be a priority for you, because I mean, you literally use it to make money.
That's true. That's true. And I mean, all I really need is the case, RAM, and that's it. Alright, I need to plug everything into PC part picker and make sure that my PSU is strong enough. But other than that, we're good. That, and I guess I could really go for a terabyte SSD. Although taking Red Mars Colonizer off of my SD helped.
Wait, doesn't your board have an NVMe slot?
Yeah.
Should run one of those. I mean, they're about the same price.
Are they? For a terabyte?
1 terabyte NVMe, $109. 106.
Well, that'll come after I get the other stuff, because frankly I have the space. I just would like a lot more. It'd be really nice.
Yeah, I mean, a 1 terabyte SATA SSD is maybe $10 cheaper. $10 to $15 cheaper.
I gotta say, man, I can't fucking wait to focus on some game mechanics and not be building this fucking generator anymore for a little bit.
Yeah.
I think we should both have 2 different fucking, like, things working on at any given time, just in case you burn out on one.
Yeah.
Like, you can still work on materials and also work on a game mechanic as long as you're focusing on one, at least until you burn out on it or you need a break from it and you need to look at something else.
Yeah, that definitely happened to me now. And like, I have to like watch tutorials on some of this stuff, and that's not really great stream material.
Yeah, I'm not exactly looking forward to fixing those polar problems right now, and like I said, I'd just rather do something else for a little while, and that shit's not going to be a huge issue, because even when it comes to like putting together like grant proposal stuff, just don't show the pole, or like do it from a zoomed out enough place that it still looks good.
Yeah. And yeah, and I have to figure out how to make those poles ice. It's like I have to like do it by lat long coordinate.
That, if it's gonna be by lat long coordinates, it's gonna be in the generator. the generator will set the material index, and the material library will just have a separate version of your sand one for icy shit, where the top is snowy and the side is glacial ice.
Mm-hmm. But that also has to blend with the regular material. I mean,
well, yeah,
ideally based on height, because that's the only way you could mask.
The material will have the same type of bilinear filtering that the voxels have, that the height map is having, except that it's going to be slightly lower resolution because we don't want to have two gigabyte images loaded into memory in order to do that shit.
Okay, so we use a height map that's
we could
a much
use
lower
like
resolution.
a 16K map for just like generalist
like biome stuff,
and probably get away with it, because the difference between Ejecta
I can do
and straight
red, green,
desert
and, red,
is
green,
like
and blue channels too, right? And like anything in between. So I could make a biome map in like a Photoshop type situation.
Yeah, you could literally just paint it if you wanted and just make sure it's like 16K, and we could do that manually. That wouldn't be hard.
I feel like that's, you just have to explicitly tell the engine, otherwise like trying to fudge it with some kind of, oh, it's only over here, but like only if it's this high. And
well, then get a 16K version of Mars that is, I don't know, get two of them. Get one that is colorized and get one that is like I don't know, I'm sure they have some geological survey maps or something like that. Have them each on a layer in Photoshop, and then make an extra layer, then just paint on top of them, and then export only the layer that you painted. You know, give it a baseline of whatever color. I think that you can do more than RGB too, man. I'm pretty certain that you can have
masks with RG.
I think
RV.
You can have.
So I can do all the
225 in that library. I think you have 225 different materials.
255?
255.
Yeah,
different
materials.
Which means that you can paint with
collection.
255 different indices, essentially, onto a map. Alright, I'm turning my headset off.
Alright.
Thanks for coming through, whoever did. Have a good night.